commentary for everybody this morning. Hope everybody's had a good morning so far. I've been trying to. My truck battery decided to exit stage right sometime last night, so we had a little bit of issue getting here this morning, but we're here, we're live, we're ready to rock and roll. We've got Josh Doty, and I hope I'm saying his last name correctly, against Brian Bell, a 5-6 race. Bear with me, I'm still trying to get everything warmed up here. All these volumes correct, so hopefully everybody can hear me out there all right. All right, took a crack at that 11, unfortunately. Just a little bit off on that one. That was unfortunate there. Tried to push it in the side pocket and could not get the one ball to fall, and nothing touched the rail afterwards either. Definitely an unfortunate ball in hand there. So that ball in hand will try to work the straight balls out here. Doesn't look like anything's really tied up. Just got to kind of pick the pattern here. Stay with it. All right, hopefully we're getting the audio issues worked out here. Still on the straight ball workout here. Nice solid straight pot there. Leave a nice little shot to get himself on the 8 ball for the first game. All right, that will give Josh a 1-0 lead here to start off. Already getting a game spot coming in here, so that's going to make Brian's go a little taller than maybe he'd like, but watching him shoot here over the weekend, I think he is up to the task here. Both of them are pretty good shooters. All right, he was able to pocket the ball on the break here. He's going to weigh his options. See what pattern he wants to try to start out with here. Everything's pretty accessible, it looks like. He's hopping into the 3 ball to start. Just overcut that a little bit, pushed it offline. Going to give Brian an opportunity to come in here and start working some of this out. And maybe a little too much mustard right there, trying to get something going quick. They're both rattling some early balls here. Must need to just settle down into it a little bit. Josh going to take his time here on the solid balls. A little bit of a stretch here for him, but see he's clearing over the stripes pretty well. Walks the 6 down the rail there. Gets a nice little bump on the 1 ball to keep it in play. See if he can work himself back up the table here. Oh, kind of stood up right into that shot there. Doesn't take much on these diamond tables to make them rattle a ball. Especially, as I've said, this table has been playing tight but very fair all weekend, so it's been keeping the players pretty honest. I've hit a couple balls on it, and even though I know I'm terrible, it definitely makes me understand center pocket is a must to find. Isn't quite out of trouble here yet. Yeah, just try to steer that one in a little bit. I think he had enough room, but was maybe afraid of catching the outside stripe first. And just to tie the 8 ball with it. That's going to leave some work here for Josh. He does a good job to go ahead and try to work that out. I think he might have been successful in getting everything together for him here to get through the end of these last couple balls. Look outside pocket. Look outside pocket. Yeah, he just looked like he just dove into that shot pretty quick there. Didn't give it as much respect as maybe he should have. That angle was taking him right to that side. So some uncharacteristic errors here by both so far. Going to get Brian back to the table here, see if he can complete a workout on these striped balls. 8 ball's got him a little congested here for the 11 ball. I believe the 13 gets past it, but should be able to work everything out here, I would say. That's a good shot there to give himself nice angle to nudge that 11 over if he needs to. Very good shot there. Should allow him to be able to access that 9, that 12. Then maybe back down to the 11 and the 8. Yeah, very good shot there. Give himself enough angle to get back out to the center of the table. Well enough for government work. And that last error on the 1 ball going to cost Josh that game. Get Brian back to an even score, but still having a game spot here. Definitely probably feels a little better coming up the break. Spending our Sunday at the fantastic Railyard Billiards, Louisville, Kentucky, for the NAPA International Championships. We got day 2 of 8 ball. All the heavy hitters left. So we're going to have some good matches here today. We got a couple of 100-plus players here. A little struggle through the first rack and a half, 2 racks here, but I expect them to start putting some shots together here pretty soon. Of course, the pressure of getting this far in the tournament, too, kind of looms around you. He unfortunately caught the way outside of that rack, and cue ball found the corner pocket. Let's see what Josh aims to do with what he's left here. Got the 3, the 6, and the 14 are funky down here at the bottom. I believe the 6 does go by the 14. That might open up the 3 ball if he would choose the solids. Also some balls around there. He could take the stripes and maybe get that 14 moved to a better area as well. We'll see what he's thinking here. There's always an 8 ball. It's sometimes more of a comfort level than what they call the correct run out, so to speak. There's a lot of things in 8 ball that you'll do that you would not do in any other games as far as clusters and things of that nature. Good shot there. Got a little rub on a 14. He wanted to get a little more than that, I think. Had that 13 for a backup ball if he got into him too much, but he'll have to take another swing at the breakout here. Popping the overhead here. You can see just how in that 14 is between the 6 and the 3. Makes it tough to get it the whole way out of there. You almost might be just bunting a ball up here. And that's what he was trying to do there, just lay something in the hole to help his cause to work the 14 out. Fortunately, it overrolled just a smidge. Not much humidity in the air here today, even though it is a little warm outside, so the tables are still rolling pretty fast. Brian sees the opportunity to get things rearranged and go ahead and does take that. Looks like it did work out pretty well to his favor. One ball looks clear to make. It's a good shot there. As long as the 8 ball stays clear of the 7, which it does, that'll help him out. Gonna have to work on getting to the other side of the 6 here, I believe. That's a good shot there. Needs to get a rub there in the 15 to help his cause. Tried to slide up into that 3 to work it out, and the slide pushed that 6 offline, unfortunately. Get Josh back at the table here. Some stripes left to contend with. Everything has a pocket here. 14's probably the only one you got to worry about a little bit. He's still fine here. Can still 13, 15 back around to the 14. I don't believe that he'll opt for the combo here, but sometimes depending on the angles that you have, with that 15 pretty close to the corner there, it might necessarily be hateful. 13's there to kind of give you a pretty easy return ball after the combo. You don't have to concentrate as much on holding the cue ball and the 14 to the same areas. See what he decides to do here. We'll slide into the overhead here, get a look at the top view. See, it's a pretty thin on the 14 to make the combo, so I don't know if he'll opt for that or not. It doesn't look like he will. He'll go ahead and play this 13. Looks like he's going to try to come up and down. Gets an unfortunate bounce on that 8 ball. That's the tough part of there, trying to get around the table. Got to make sure that you're not forcing anything else into a bad area. But I don't think he's necessarily cooked here yet. I see a little bit of work here. Could play a ball down safe with the 15, using the 14 for a blocker. 8 ball's got the 6 ball covered. Might be an idea for him here. See what he decides to come up with. Unfortunately, with the headphones on and jukebox music playing, I'm not 100% on what they're playing. Looks like he opted for the safe without making the 15. That might not be a bad shot either. Ensures he's got a ball to get at in case little kick and stick onto the 5 gets him behind the 3 or something of that nature. Gives him something a little easier to swing at. See how he decides to attack it here. Obviously, he doesn't want to budge the 6 ball here. Definitely wants to try to work the 3 and the 5 out. But he is calling the 6 ball. I did hear that. I had to pull an ear cover back here so I could hear him a little bit. I think he's going to try to kick into it all here, maybe. Try to push everything down towards that corner pocket. See how everything works out here. Does make good contact. Keeps the 8 ball tied up there. Doesn't leave a super easy out, so definitely the rack is a little more messy than it was to begin with. Each player trying to stay with it. Keep in the match, don't give anything up. Well, Josh gave it a swing at trying to move the 8-ball out of there. Unfortunately, didn't get through as well as he'd like there, and it pushed the 8-ball a little closer into the mix. I don't really see any advantage of making the 14 here for him. But this is going to put him in a tough spot here with that 3-ball just kind of hanging around out on the table. And I believe that the 5-6 has a little happy tune to it as well. I think just a rub on the 5 gets the 6 to pocket and clears the 5 out of the way of the 8. So very important shot here. He opted to just trim the 6 out of there. It's an interesting shot. We'll see what Brian opts to do with that. So I do not believe the 5 is on the rail. I think it is just a smidge off. That's a good defensive shot there. Takes any question of the frozen ball out. Yeah, that's why I didn't necessarily like just clipping the 6 off of there. It didn't solve any problems for Josh. So what he opts to do here, obviously, he's going to have to try to make some contact with this 14 ball here. I don't really know that pushing the 5 ball out of the way is going to do a whole lot for him. I believe at this level, once you get above 100, these guys should be good enough to get up and down the table. It's like the 3 plays in either lower corner pocket. Although Brian massively overhit that one. Made this game very interesting now. Players have been, all weekend here, haven't been given the table the respect it deserves for the speed. Obviously, 7-foot tables, most of your shots you're going to see missed position is on the over side, more so than the under. Oh, and he does the double shot there. Missed ball, made cue ball. Looks like an easy 2-ball out here for Josh. Good that he didn't just rake the balls up there and make Josh shoot them out. I've seen a lot of easy shots missed over here. Pressure can do weird things. But Josh stays right on line with those, takes a 2-1 lead over Brian. He's not going to be happy with himself on that leave with ball in hand, I'm sure. But see if he can just leave that frustration in the rack here, pull the rack off, take a breath, get ready to give it another crack here. Josh is set to break rack 4. 2 games to 1. Already getting a 1-game spot. Nothing in on the break for Josh. We're going to see what Brian works with here. Starts with the 7-ball, is liking the solids here. I think he likes the breakout here with the 4. I like the angle he has now. I don't see that there's any reason to shoot the 5 and Try to fuss with that angle. That 5 plays in either corner pocket. Need to get that trouble out of the way now. And this is one of those spots I say in 8-ball where it's a little different than other games because he may decide to leave that trouble because of where that 9 and 11 is. He's got him with a little bit of cover here, so he may try to leave that for a little bit later on in the run here. But with the 3 and the 6 where they are too, I think he's got to try to take advantage of some angle early here and get some balls to some open pockets. So he's going to go ahead and cut at that 5 ball. He was trying to, looks like, get under the 6 and the 3 there to maybe have something at the side. Now he's on the wrong side of the 4 ball to get that breakout. He's going to have to rely on the 1 ball here pushing down if he'll just bank the 2. It does have a pretty good line. He just wants to be careful here. He doesn't push it. If he's going to swing, go ahead and give it a pop. Yeah, I think he was in between 2 shots there. If he wanted to slide into that 2 and just try to force it off the rail or just smooth it like that and not touch it. A lot of them push that 1 offline a little bit. Does hog the pocket, so it's going to make it a little tougher on Josh to work the 14 out. And especially trying to maybe use the 14 as a workout for the 11 or for the 11-9, but I think he's going to go ahead and take the pocket back over here. I don't know if he called both of them or not. Guessing he did call both of those. He's taking another shot. And I leave all that to the discretion of the shooters. They're going to have the best knowledge if things were called, things weren't. I'm just here to provide some half-baked commentary and hopefully some decent camera coverage. A little thin on the 13. Did not get to that 11-9, nor the 12-10. The 10 ball does go, though. I believe that combo is wired up. Yeah, it was. Get a little unfortunate here, though. That 12 ball slid right into the rail. There's a problem with coming off the other rail on that combo. Just couldn't control everything as much as he would have wanted to. He's going to take on the 15 here, try to get that 11-9 broke out. Does get a nudge on him. Unfortunately, does not make the 15. Looks like the 2 ball passes up to the top corner pocket. I do not believe that it goes down, but I believe there is a pocket available for it here. We'll see how Brian decides to attack the rack here. Fires the breakout shot. That's a good shot right there. Till the 9 ball decided to get cozy with the 8 ball. Nothing's easy in this game here for sure. Plays a 2 ball with great angle on this 3 ball. Just going to need a nice little rub here. He gets a rub one way. I don't know that he got it the other way. No, I believe he's got the angle there to push it into the rail, but I don't know that he has the angle to make it. Might try to make it off 12 ball here. Let's give it the overhead because that's going to give us the best view. That's a good shot there. Well done. Well struck there. Let Brian pull back to 2-2. Of course, still giving a game up with the Q-Speed rating system. ready to break here. Rack number 5. We have a ball down, 2 balls down. Table might be opening up a little bit from yesterday. I wish I would have kept an accurate count on balls made because I do not believe it was more than maybe a handful every match. Balls made on the break. Well, let's see which way Brian opts to go here. Cue ball's kind of up in no man's land, so first shot's going to be a lengthy one as it is. Looks like possibly the 9 ball. No, 14 ball. And just leaves it in the pocket there. I believe that's going to leave an open table for Josh coming in here. As one of each was down on the break. Stripes probably still the obvious path here with that 1, 3, and 7 on the side just all goofed up. See if he can maybe slide up to the long rail here, shoot the 10 in the other corner pocket after the 9. Just like that, good shot there. Good speed and not stay stuck on the rail. Give yourself a little bit of the cue ball to work with. Just rattled that one, got on the right side of the 13 ball there, but unfortunately had a hanger. Nothing good incoming here for Brian. It's maybe one thing Josh can hold on to here. Nothing really good to start with. Fired at the combo to work some of his problem out there. Left it well here. I believe he's only going to leave a shot up here at the table at either the 15 or the 13. I believe he may. Looks like he's going to try to dig at the 15 here a little bit. Just got to come offline a little bit. That's going to give Brian a crack at his 7 ball here. Try to work himself back down table to some of his trouble. 1-3 looks like a fairly decent combo from that angle there. 6, 5, and 4 in the middle here is still a little funky. See if he can stay floated across the top of him here. That's a good shot there. Gives himself opportunity on the 4 or the 6, I believe. Whichever way he would want to go with it. He went for the 4, just came back out of that one a little too far. Opting to cut the 6 ball there. Just caught the 6 a little thinner than he wanted. It was a good try. Going to give Josh another crack at the table here. 13 of the 15 still a little on the offside up here at the top, so has to pay mind on how he's getting to it, especially now with the 5 ball kind of taking up a little pocket on that 13. I'll try to cut the 12 ball. Unfortunately, just comes to grips with not hitting center pocket again. That's one thing I don't know if anybody has come to stand around and watch, but one thing they will see is this pocket, or this table, I'm sorry, it requires center pocket hits. It has just been quite stingy when you're trying to touch anything going in. Brian makes a good pocket on the 6 ball, keeps himself underneath that 13, so he has a shot on the 5. See if he opts to come back around, maybe play the 8 here in the side. Gets an unfortunate rub on the 15, and is going to leave himself a difficult shot on this 8 ball here. I believe he might offer 1 rail. I don't know if he'll try to follow it in behind the 10 here, possibly 2. Considering where the 13-15 is laying, might try to hope to get a little bit of luck. That was good effort. Unfortunately, the 8 ball just stopped short. As you can see, it got really close. About another less than half ball rotation. I think he'd have had that shot, unfortunately. Josh, another crack at the table here. I believe he can see clear to the 12 ball here. Little rail first. He overrun his position just a smidge here. Probably going to try to pocket the 13 in the side. And have to watch how he rubs into the top stripe ball here. Well done there to just glance it, keep himself with a good pocketing angle across to the other corner. And unfortunately just kind of shot it into the rail there. He's going to go ahead and give Brian that 8 ball there. And we're starting to get some complaints about the tightest table in the building. Here it is. We love it. As they say, pressure bust pipes. Everybody's playing the same over here. Just got to bear down and get through it. Sounds a lot like me. I get like that. Anybody knows me, I'm a head case when it comes to the table. Any little thing will, right? Getting the call to turn it off, turn it down. Get rid of the stream. You're killing us, guys. Hey, the good thing is, at least with our streams, I don't have a bunch of lights on it, so I'm not heating the table up and changing the conditions. They are what they are. So Brian up the break here. The game spot is gone. We have an even race right now. Say Brian came up to the booth yesterday, didn't realize that we were live, and asked if we were live. I said, "Oh yeah, we've been watching the whole time." And he gets up on his hill rack and breaks and runs. And I felt like once he knew that the cameras were on, that was going to give him a little bit of extra gear to find, and he is doing that right now. It was a good break, good movement there. Did well to not tie everything up. Sorry about the lag on the camera change there. OBS decided to spit and sputter a little bit. We're back. Brian's still trying to work himself out here on these solid balls. Let's see about this combo here. Get some of the top shots moved around. Cue ball slid up a little further than he wanted there. Kind of took him off the shot line to roll over to the 1. See if he can take his time, recover off his shot. Doesn't necessarily need to shoot it again. Where the 1 ball's at, he's got to be mindful of trying to get over it to the right spot on it. Push through that one pretty well. Try to pull over there. I think he made a very, very good shot there to just stay clear of the 8-ball. For the one down here in the corner. We'll slide right over for the 8 in the top right. And that is a B&R on the stream table. I think he likes the camera. What do you think, guys? That was a good out there. That's definitely going to put a little extra salt in Josh's wound there after missing a fairly routine stripe on the rack before. Watching your game spot go to a game down. See if he can just take some oxygen in here, leave the frustration in the rack, as I like to say. Get up there, shake them balls around, spit that frustration down on that rack, pull that rack out, clear that mind. Wait for your next shot at the table. All right, Brian up the break here. Needing 2 games. Josh needing 3 now. Oh, look out, 8-ball. It got close. Cue balls stay clear. We do have other balls down. Big break there by Brian. He's going to look at these straight balls and see if he can't put a little package together. We have not had a package on the stream table yet. Almost thought I caught him with the commentator jinx right there. I don't believe in that silly crap. I'm not swinging the club, so how in the heck am I responsible if you miss it? Uh-oh. He said anywhere but there. Well, I have a feeling at 110 rating, a shorter version of that cue is going to come out here. It's going to be difficult, though, because that 8-ball is on the wrong end of the spectrum as far as where that cue ball is going to be taken off to. Hope he's going to go ahead and trying to get, I'm not sure what he's got going on here. Let's see. He might be trying to kick into the back of it. I'm not sure here, folks. Hang tight because he's going to show us in a minute. Let's go up top here because it looks like he's trying to kick long cushion into it here. I see what he's trying to do. I don't like it though because I don't know that you duck the scratch if you make it off the 5-ball. That's a tough one. He's going to give her a crack here. We're going to leave the overhead, see what he's got. That was a good hit, good attempt. Didn't totally sell out, give up ball in hand or anything like that, so I don't think he's going to be 100% upset at himself for that, although, boy, that second break and run was just right there. All right, Josh is going to take a couple of breaths here, try to find a pattern to work into, see if he can't put his foot down, get himself back in the game here. Up the 3-ball first. Give it a ride to the table. I think he got up as far as he wanted to for the 7-ball. A lot of safety opportunity here, so I don't know how aggressive he'll play. And there is our answer. We'll go with the not aggressive route. I think that's probably the smart shot there as well. Should have maybe a little softer, not to let the 6 get back up in here in the 7-ball groove, but They're far enough apart that I don't think it's going to fussle them too bad. Brian's going to look for a 2-rail escaper here. Very good hit. Close to the pot, too. He'll be happy with the hit, though, I'm sure. Leaves it long here for Josh. I think he'll try to find another safety opportunity here out behind that 8-2. Be careful not to overrun it. Did well to get a little nudge on there on the 8-ball, keep himself behind the 11. Although I don't know if I like nudging the 8 because now he makes that 11 ball. It makes that 8-ball a little easier to get to. You almost have to play a kind of a 2-ball safety game here on your opponent. But well enough here, it's going to make him work on this 11 ball. Good hit there. I'm going to guess that Brian maybe isn't quite a person that uses a jump cue, as that might have been an opportunity to get into the air. 6 balls in the way here for Josh, I believe. The 4 ball may pass. I don't think that it does either. Fire the overhead up here. See what he's contending with. Yeah, 4 ball did have enough to pass there. It's going to leave him a little more work here. The 5 ball will go to the 6 ball pocket. So I would think that if he could get 7, 6, 2, 5, 1, 8. Might be a good pattern here if he's not interested in bumping into any of that, but also using the 2 ball there. Leaves the 1 ball down if you have to bump into the 5. If you get a bad angle, give you an opportunity to maybe get yourself out of a jam a little bit. See what he thinks. Yep. Might be just coming down at it this way too. Aims to play safety again. Gets the 7 in a little bit of a precarious spot. You get some of the problems when you're playing safe. You don't want to just keep tying yourself up too, because then every time you get to the table, especially if your opponent is kicking and hitting balls, you're still pushing the same balls around. It's a good catch there from Brian. No ball in hand yet here for Josh. He's going to have some more work to do. Got quite the lineup there around the 8 ball. Playing a little defense with the 6 ball. Got the 7 ball out of trouble a little bit. Got the 5 ball in a little more trouble. Looks like he's going to try another 2-rail escaper here. Surprised he's not trying to go the other way, just for the hit, but let's see how he hits him here. Oh! Come through just a little thick. Josh is finally going to get that ball in hand he's been trying to get a hold of here for a little bit. For some reason I'm losing focus on my cameras here. Let me get a little adjustmento on that. I don't know what's going on. Opting to play the safe here, pushing the 5 out of the way. Trying to kick 1 rail at it here. That is going to give Josh the 2nd ball in hand. I believe he's going to need to get out of this rack. 2 ball down. Is going to see if the 7 ball's got room to pass now. Good shot there. Gets himself back down a prime angle on the 1 ball. I believe 6-5 will be the pattern next. Nice little stopper shot here. Let it get to the rail and back out. Just like so. Now just to roll this ball in here. I don't have to get real crazy on her. Just like that. Might even been a little harder than I would have. I get scared of these diamond pockets. Still attempt this 8 ball up in the top corner here. See if he can't climb back in, put a little pressure back to Brian. Makes the score 3-4. Fun little racker, good little battle. Josh staying steadfast on the defense. Finally got the ball in hands later in the rack there that he needed to get back and run out. All right, got the rack up. They just announced the 9 ball signups are going to start here about 1 p.m. I'll try to fix my camera here. Break off. 8 ball is on the move. I think the 7 ball just took it offline there. It had a great shot at getting in. It decided against it. No balls down and a big spread here for Brian. Let's see what he comes up with here. Looks like he's going to start with the solids. He's going to have to watch out here. I believe he got fortunate with not getting hung up there behind all those stripes. Four ball's the only thing that's in a weird spot. And I think he can access it after the 7 ball here. As long as he just keeps good angle off the 6. Doesn't get too far down there. That's a good shot right there. Should be able to roll right in behind this 4 ball. Shoot it over in the other corner pocket. Of course, what do I know? I guess he likes shooting it in the tight side there as his last ball before the 8, maybe. I'm not sure. Looks like that's the way he's going to go here. He'll be able to stay close to it, so I guess a bad shot. Kept himself good angle into it. Yeah, a little rattly in there. That's why I'm fearful of a shot before the 8. Good out there. You break that big, you're going to pay if you don't make a ball. That's unfortunately what happened there. We're going to see when we slide back in here, we're going to have a little blue scoreboard indicating we have somebody on the hill in our match. That would be Brian at a score of 3-5. A 2-1 race. Brian up for his last break of the set. He is also hoping his last rack of the set as well. Wing ball sails in. Looks to be pretty open here. The 5 and the 14 are actually hemmed up. That looks, I thought the 14 had a little clearance there, but they are tight together. All right, looks like he's opting in here to the 4. He's enjoying shooting into those side pockets. Good breakout there in the 5. As long as tie up on the 1 ball, that was unfortunate. I think he can still get behind it, and he might still have an opportunity to break him out. And so he tried to force into the side there. That didn't bode well for him, unfortunately. Tight pockets and the sides definitely show that the most. I'll get Josh back to the table here with an opportunity to try to squeeze back in here. Cue ball in an awkward spot to start, but I think that should be okay for him to get over and access a little bit of the trouble that he has on the other side of the table. I don't think that was the antidote he was looking for there. He would have preferred to have been above the 13 ball a little further. Definitely at a very sharp angle now. But that's what he's going to take on here. Great cut there. 13 takes a unfortunate roll to the short rail. I think he was hoping to get a little bit more bounce up off of that. I'm going to leave him the 15 to work out here. That's going to open that tuck pocket up for the 9 ball as well. See what he can get for some cue ball shape after this shot. Yeah, I think his cue ball shape is struggling here. I think he's okay for the shot down into the opposite corner here, but definitely not what he was looking for out of that. I believe he was trying to play the 9 into the opposite corner. Great pocket there. Unfortunately, his job's not getting any easier. Not sure what he has, really, or even a bank option on the 13. Maybe a little charm off the 7. I think you just kind of play it and lay the cue ball on the bottom rail and try to get the 13 between the cue ball and the 7 ball. I don't know that the 5 and 1 is really wired up to go anywhere. Just try to bunt and keep yourself at a good spot here. Yeah, something to there, so you're not giving up the 7 ball. That's not a bad shot at all. Just have to be careful you're not going to get cinched back up here with this 5-1 anywhere. I think that's probably the direction that Ryan's going to be going with it. And he gets up on top of it here. It's a good shot. Don't think he left Josh too much access here. Just brushing the outside of the 13 ball, trying to get the cue ball back down to the bottom rail. Missed it by a little bit there. Maybe a little bit of frustration starting to set in. Brian's going to see about picking this 2-ball out of there. Sliding in above the 7 to shoot the 7 down. Clear up both of his troubles right here. Good shot there. He's going to be shooting from the roof here. Either way, they're over the 8 or on the rail. I think from there, you're tough spot. I think the 1-ball plays back into the side, so he might try to go 6-1 and then get back to the 7 here. And just couldn't commit there. Doesn't make the 6 either, unfortunately. It was tough where he was because he was just at the wrong angle for the 7 to try to bunt it down. And I think the same result would have happened. Brian's going to be looking at the combo on the side here, it looks like. That's going to hold his directions where he needs them to go. He can just bear down on the shot here. Yeah, got to watch that cue ball a little bit, though. You got fortunate it didn't scratch. It's going to be in a little awkward cueing position here. Gets to it and takes his medicine on the 8-ball. He's happy to have good angle. Distance not really a factor as much on the 7-foot tables. Wiped its feet on the way in, but it went home. That's going to slide us into our favorite of favorites, the Hill Thrillers. This is where all the pressure is. Everybody, equal pressures, and it's all fun for us watching at home. Rack down, Hill. Josh to break. Looking for that side break, trying to get that 8-ball moving. See if you can make it a quick rack. Eight ball is coming out. Unfortunately, it got slowed up because it was definitely heading in the right direction. Got your typical side ball break going on here with everything, all the balls congregating to one side of the table. That's sometimes some of the bad parts of that break, is it tends to leave a lot of clusters if you're trying to break and run. It's not conducive to that, although it does seem to want to make a ball a lot, so. If you can figure that break out, it's not a bad one to have in the bag. See what Josh ponders on here to start running with. Got a nice 5-ball in the corner here. Tried to fire a combo at it. And unfortunately, a 6 just missed grazing it. He's not going to be real happy with that one. Definitely going to give that one a minute of look. I believe his opponent has found in on a quick restroom break here. Was allowing him to break the balls and go ahead for time's sake. Definitely messy out here. Slide over to the top view. I definitely don't see any great patterns, breakouts. Couple key balls in there you could probably work some things out with, but You won't know what you can do until it's there and you can do it. So I don't expect Brian just to come up here and run out. Although an 8-ball, that is one of the great things with it, is the unexpected can happen fairly quick. One little nudge, one little bump, one little bad 8-ball roll, and it's a whole new ball game. So Brian's back to the table here. He's going to eye himself up. Getting instruction from Josh of the outcome of his shots. Now knows the table is open and available. We're going to start with that 5, try to work back into some of this cluster here. He would have liked to got a little further up in there. Could have used that 4-ball for a little more of a breakout. Now he's kind of at an angle where I think safety play is going to have to be paramount here, especially at a hill-hill battle. I don't really see any benefit of firing at the 6 because 15 looms so big over the angle that you want to be on the 4. But he's going to give her a crack here. He gives it the old hee-yah. Fires into the stack. Gets a 1-ball out here. 4 balls now covered up. Didn't do anything great for the 2 or the 7. Has to be careful here because now the straight balls have some good look at breakouts and whatnot. Some of the problems when you're firing into a lot of balls like that, you're never 100% sure what the outcome's going to be. He says, well, we'll just tie him back up then. That's a good shot there, I believe. We'll see and make sure he didn't leave angle on this 10-ball, which I don't believe that he did. Yeah, it doesn't look like it here. So I think maybe he'll be trying to do something with the 13 here. See if he can just lay under the pile. No? He said, let me see if I can get offensive here. And just might have a little effort on this 12 in the side. It's definitely there, but it's definitely tight. I mean, if I'm trying to win, that's probably the shot I'm taking. But he's going to opt to stay defensive here. He was trying to nudge and hump up on the 11, I think there. Didn't quite get that. Is going to leave Brian some looks here. Probably either at the 4 or the 1, whatever he wants to try to move. I would guess the 1 because the 11's still hung up with the 4. Well, we'll see what happens there. I think he might have left the 11 ball on the out here, which is not going to work out very well for him. And he overcut it just a hair. I think it was about all he had there to hit it clean. Looks like he's trying to find a little something in here to safe up with. I think we're definitely going to see some strategy play here for sure from both of these players. Josh is buried on the bottom of the table here, trying to find a stripe to clip, maybe make his ways a little better. Gotta be careful where the one ball's laying. He doesn't want to leave Brian an opportunity to get anything working from that ball out in the open. Opts to cut the 11 ball in here. We'll see what he wants to do after that. Opts to pack it up down there a little bit more. Try to keep his balls in the favor. Squeeze his 14 ball up here a little bit. But as the 2 ball collected, I think he's going to try to give that maybe a nudge out of here. I don't know if he can gap through there or not. Try to get to the 1 ball, and unfortunately, I think it was a little firm and it just bounced around it. Just got to give Josh a ball in hand here. I don't see that there's any real big run out possibility here. As conservative as they've both been playing here in this one, I'm going to say that that's probably going to stay. Looks like this might be one of the times where we're staying at the overhead a little more with everything so tight over there. Looks like the 14 is on the rail. Try a little rush and push here. Okay, he did not play the ball down safe. Call that. I think he wanted a little more rush on the 10 though. Try to open that up. Maybe not, but. Try to play a little bump out there, get re-nudged on the backside of the 10 ball. Got to it, but he's still going to leave a little 7 ball there, yeah. A little push down there by Brian. A little return serve, if you will. A little chess here, just trying to bump things to a better advantage for yourself or a lesser advantage for your opponent. Definitely a lot going on here. I feel at some point somebody's going to take a small swing at something, and that's what's going to open it up. You got to decide if you're ready to open it up or not. He opted to bank the 14 out and put it right back in play. Okay, I think it might have moved up the table a ½ inch, to be fair, but 100% not what he was looking to do with that 14 there. Valiant effort, though. It was valiant effort. He's trying to see if maybe it might have lined a combo up. I think it definitely helped the combo's chances. I don't know if it's all on there. On top of, gonna have to make a pretty good shot here. He's gonna try to cut the 2 in the side. I believe lay down to get to the 1. No, he's changed his mind here. Does not like the combo. He's gonna leave a 9 ball open here. Not really any way to access this 14 yet. Might be able to slide into it with the 10, but if you don't get perfect for the 14, the 15 is going to be a trouble to get good angle on from that spot too. Definitely giving it the walk around here, trying to decide where he can see it from. Often to eject the 4-ball from the equation. That's a very good shot right there. It's key to make sure that 4-ball went down. Not give up anything on the 1-ball. He did well there. He's going to leave a little kick at the 1, but I think he's going to be very satisfied with the result. Doesn't look to be any angle going up the table there through that hole. Might have a little edge. Yeah, I didn't think he could make it. He got a lot closer than I thought he was going to, but long shot here, possibility on the 14. Might be a cut on the 15. I like the cut on the 15 better. Oh my goodness, hit it just a little too thin. He was concerned with not really getting the cue ball clustered up, and boy, just came through it just a hair thin. That is unfortunate there. Did leave the cue ball on the rail, so not a great start here for Brian. Also, the 7-ball doesn't necessarily have a pocket. So there's going to be some work to do there to get to the right side to probably get it down to this corner pocket where we're looking across from now. Just rolled a little offline there. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. I don't believe so. Considering where the 15 is laying in the hole here. Oh, he's going to get awful unfortunate there. Just rolled under it a little too far. It's stuck on that 14. Going to force him to shoot this 10-ball next. I believe he was trying to shoot the 9-ball next, but still opportunity here. He's not dead in the water yet. He took his time there. Got a good rub on the 7 to not be too jacked up. Go ahead and play the 9 balls. I like playing the 9-ball here myself, but he's going to opt for the 14. And he got up, I think, just enough to give him some angle to run up. He would have much preferred to have been a little higher on the table here. A time where he almost had to do too much, but fortunately, he's got enough angle to get in here. See if we can give a peek over his shoulder here. Definitely thinking about it. Can you say you blame him? The Hill 8-ball here. Got to bear down here. Semi-routine 8-ball. Just slide it out of the way. He slid her out of the way for sure. Handshake at the end. That was a good battle there, folks. All right, we're going to see if we can wait for our next matchup coming in here. We will be back with you shortly. right, folks, we are back here. Gave you some coverage of table 16 while we were waiting for our lineup, but we are back on table 15, our feature table here. The scoreboard aligned here a little bit for us. We have Jeff Chichester at 68 against Jared Baker, 63. It's going to be a 4-4 race. Get everything set back up for table 15 here, and we are underway. Jared up to the table now. Going over his options here, see what maybe he can manufacture on this table. Try to get something going. So he's picked the ball out in there somewhere to try to work across the table. Kept it simple there. I think just try to keep things tied up. As always, an 8-ball, it'll take me a minute to get adjusted to play style, and some people tend to be offensive, defensive, two-way, little of all of it. So thank God not too many people play it the way I do, because there would probably be a lot less pool players and a lot more committed individuals in the psychiatric institution. Jeff took a crack at that 3-ball on the side there, unfortunately, just rattled it right back out. Bring Jared back to the table. Glued up on the 10-ball here. Trying to find a little way out of it. Little hit there. Doesn't give up ball in hand. That would have been the worst that could have came out of that. So he did pretty well considering. Got a little side on the 5-ball here you should probably get to make a good hit. Keeps it underneath. Another containing shot there. Good shot. Jared will be looking to return the safety serve here. He may be trying to go off the edge, yeah. Little two-way action there. Maybe pocket the 11, if not, more than likely going to leave a difficult shot on Jeff coming back to the table here. It looks like he does have an edge of the 7-ball. I don't know what reward he will get out of it here. So he will stick to the conservative side. Seem to get a lot of the conservative play here in 8-ball. especially this far into it, down to the nitty gritty. You don't want to just give it up for nothing now. 2 days worth of battle, you want to stick with it. So Jarrett will push into a strike, try to get the ball off the table. I don't think that he wanted to get to where he is now. He's looking maybe more for the upper short rail there. Got to leave length for containment. Jeff's going to take a crack at cutting this 5-ball down in the corner. Good shot there. Unfortunately, gets the 3-ball in a little bit more trouble. Unsure if the 2-ball squeaks through there. It does not look like it does. Does not look like the 4-ball does either. I don't know if he's got enough that he can push a ball to the hole there. Maybe try to capture that 15 a little more. Or sorry, the 12-ball rather. Yeah, that's what he tried to do there. Did well to control the cue ball, not leave a whole lot. Maybe an edge of this 12th ball. Just took over the pocket again, keeping it simple here. Kind of mid-pack players such as myself. Give us a few balls we can run out on. We may catch a gear and get going. So conservative play. Good idea here. Jeff tried to get a little offensive there. Just rattled it out of the pocket. Gonna leave a little window here for Jared to get going. Jarrett bunts the ball onto the rail and ties it up. I don't think he's going to be necessarily happy about that. Let's see if Jeff stays conservative here or if he tries to go ahead and sell the farm here. Just bust everything out. See how he plays it here. He was hoping for a little better result, but I believe that he is going to try to own up the pocket again here. Maybe play the cue off the 2, make the 14. See if he can get the 2-ball to cover the cue ball back up. He came into the other way trying to make the 12. It was just a little too far out of the pocket for that to happen. It's going to be tough because now the 12 owns the 2-ball, I do believe. We can fade in the overhead here real quick and see that the 12 ball does have the 2 pinched up there, so that's definitely going to be to an advantage here for Jared. He's got to work this 9 and 11 out. A little Porsche combination here is not on, so he's going to have to try to manufacture a little safety out of this. He might have found just the right spot to put it in. That's a great shot right there. Gonna absolutely guarantee at least a 1-rail pick. We'll stay on the overhead here for a second, see what Jeff comes up with here. He's gonna go ahead and call a ball. He's gonna try to spin at this 2-ball, I believe. Unfortunately, hits the 8 and pockets the striped ball there. 4 balls left for Jeff, 5 left here for Jarrett. With ball in hand, I don't know. I guess the combo looks on to him. I don't know why he wouldn't try to come back behind the 10 and just make that, but he's going to opt to play a breakout, kind of maybe 2-way safe of some sort here. I'm not sure. I think Got a little off to try to run out there. Put the cue ball on the short side there, and the 10 just push it out. Put the 10 across in the pocket where the 11 is, but it's going to give Jeff an opportunity here to maybe swing it a little combo. Just didn't get it to drop there for him. Ooh. 9 ball does a little dance in the corner. Does find its way down. I'll give him a little angle for the 11 ball here. Works himself 2 rails. Just a smidge firm there, but still has the 15 ball. Go ahead and climb back under this 10 ball now. I believe he was trying to get to the 13 there. Unfortunately, overruled that one as well. Gonna have to be delicate with the 10 ball shot, or maybe just pull it back a little bit. I don't know if he necessarily just wants to let the cue ball free here with the 13. It does promote a good angle for it. Come around the table. That's a good shot there. Right up, right back down. Seems these guys enjoy to adjust the physics on the cue ball when needed. Get themselves back in line. Gets himself natural angle right back out to where he needs for the 8 ball. Just catches the 8 ball a little bit fat there. Unfortunately, that's going to let Jeff back at the table here. 2 ball kind of hanging in the pocket. It's a little bit to the left of it, so you've got to be mindful if you're going to play the combo with the 6. You can float the cue ball down. That'll help you get to the 4 ball and 3 ball there. We'll see how he does. Good ball there to make the 2. I think he's going to get fortunate with the 6 ball laying up into that lane. That's going to promote him some cue angle to get over across the table to work the 3 out, and then the 4. He would have liked a little more roll there to get flatter on the 3, but he can draw back behind that 4 now after the 3, or follow through whatever way he prefers for angle to get to the 8 ball. Try to force it in there and force the cue behind the 4. Got it outline a little bit. This gives Jared a place to rest his hand while he's aiming up for this 8 ball, long distance shot. Or as we like to call it around here, the long pot. Just got to bear down, breathe out. Roll this ball in. And just caught a little fat again. A little frustrated with himself there, grabbing the chalk. Need to take a little bit more time there. A couple more breaths of oxygen, let the brain relax. Especially in situations like this where you've been at it for 2 days and lots of pressure, a little bit of money on the line. Jeff plays the slow rail first. That one got aggressively off that rail and gave him a pretty unfortunate angle on the 4 ball. He's going to either have to work at thin cut. There's also a safety play here as well. 2 rails. If you wanted to try that. But I believe he is going to try to cut this 4 ball in across the corner. He's weighing up all his options here. I thought for a minute he might try to kick 1 rail at it, but he's definitely opted not to do that. Just going to concentrate on pocketing the ball and let the cue work, go where it goes. Looks like he's going to get a fortunate lay on the cue ball here. Rolled off enough. That should actually put it on track for a fairly decent bank in the side. Oh, he's going to get the dreaded two-railer. Wow, did that thing check up off that first rail. Feel like he just rushed out a little bit there, unfortunately. That one's going to be a frustrating one there. Both guys kind of fall apart a little bit there towards the end of that rack. They get the first rack jitters out of the way now. Everybody knows where they stand, and take a little sip of water, another couple breaths of air, and get going. See the score 1-0 in favor of Jeff Chichester. Thanks to January and PD for pronouncing his last name a couple times over the past couple days so that I think that I'm saying it right. If I'm not, please somebody come correct me. All right, broken off here. Do not believe I've seen anything down. Going to get Jarrett back to the table here. Doing the right thing, giving it a walk around, seeing where everything stands. See where all the traps are, all the trouble is. Eyeing up maybe the solids there. It's going to be a shot either way into the side pocket to start with. Good shot there. It's a little bump up on the stripe there to hold the cue ball out of the corner pocket. It's going to give him another side pocket shot here with the one ball. Gets a nice little membership rub from the stripe on the rail to let that one ball find the side pocket. Up on the 7 now. Good shot there, stayed calm, stayed down on it that time. Nice straight follow through. Running thin for options on the run out here with the 5. He was hoping to stay a little ahead of the 6 ball or a little more center of the table so that he could try to work the cue ball in behind it by the 10. See what he decides to go with here. Good. Hires a 6 and a side, gains some shape on the 3. Still has 2 tricky balls down here yet with the 4-5. I believe if he can work himself to an area mid-table and make sure that he stays below the 9 ball, he can access that 4, and it might give him some angle to get to the 5. I don't think he quite got there with that one. Might be clear enough. See how the angle does for him here. That's what I was fearful of there. The angle is just a little bit too sharp. Needed to force that one forward just a hair. Try to get that 10-5 bump. But gotta try to find a way to play the rail off the back of the 15, or 13 rather. That was a good effort. Just didn't quite rub it in the right spot. Considering there was probably about a 1/16 of an inch area that he needed to hit to make that ball, that was a good try. Gonna go ahead and take out a pocket away from Jeff here and give him the task of finding a safety or finding a way to run out his 7 straight balls. The 5 laying in the hole there, I think a 2-way starter shot might be his way to go. Plays the 15 in the side. Tries to get right back down here for the trouble. Doesn't quite get there, but does get a following shot here for the 11 ball. Don't know if he'll consider a safety shot with the 13-5 trying to play the cue ball behind the 10 ball or not. Might be risky being the short stick is allowed. I think we'll just go ahead and stay offensive here. Try to pocket this 11 ball. Slide up and try to rid himself of the trouble that this 14 is where it's laying. That would be my suggestion here anyway. Probably not going to get a better lead on that 14. That's why you should probably take it here. You can get right back to there on the 9 if you so desire. Plus the 9's a good transition ball to get back down the table. So, but at any rate, we're going to go ahead and play the 9-12. Play the 4-cylinder Porsche run here. Getting back probably to shoot, I guess, the 14 down the table now past that side pocket. Yeah, see, that's why I said earlier, you got to play that 14 where he was before. To get back to the prime location that he was a lot of ask there. I think he's going to go ahead and play safe here. 14 is not on the rail. Get a quick little overhead pokey here. Unfortunately, the camera's not quite 100% over it, but I can't tell you that it is off by just a little bit. So he's going to leave him a 1-rail kick shot here. Well, should be a little more correct. He probably needs to play this 2 rails. Short rail, deep on the long rail. Give himself a little bit of action off the cue ball to get out for the 8 afterwards. He got lucky it pinched in between, but then gets unlucky that the cue ball rolled right in behind the 10. I do not even think that he has the edge for the side pocket. We'll see if he has any interest in shortening up his cue length. And try to find the area to kick in behind it. Say that was a pretty good hit. Well done there by Jared. I'm sure he's going to be frustrated. That's all he had to do. I think give Jeff an opportunity to roll his 3 straight balls in the pocket. Still with that nasty trouble with that 14 ball where it lays. The straight stroke checker here. It tickled the sides but found its way to the bottom. Going to give him a fairly dead straight in shot on the 13 here. I hope to get a little rub off of that rail. Unfortunately, he does not. It's going to leave the cueing a little difficult on the bridge hand. Takes you out of your natural angle. Sometimes you can just be a little offline here. And unfortunately, that's what happens there. Gonna give Jared a easy 8 ball here to push in. Get himself all squared back up at 1 game apiece. But it just doesn't take much in these matches. Very, very little nuances. Hand bridge placement, getting raked up over a ball, things like that can take that Q-tip placement and change it by a 1/16 of an inch. And if you're not dead in the center of the ball, that 1/16 of an inch will push you offline enough to miss. Then you add a little pressure on top of it. Trying to make it the whole way to the end here, battled so long. All right, break is off there for Jarrett. Unfortunately, sandy break. Gonna give Jeff a look at the table here, decide what suit he wants to own. See if he can pick a pattern out here to get himself back ahead of Jarrett. Definitely some options here. I think myself, I like the stripes a little better than the solids. Only if anything for the placement of the 6 ball down there in that little cluster around the 8 and the 13. Feel like it comes out of that a little better than what the 6 does. I think maybe Jeff is thinking kind of the same way I am. Starts off with those straight balls. Going to have himself a 9 ball on the side here. Easy potting ball, so that should give him some opportunity to work on getting position. Good shot there. Should give him an opportunity to get into that little bit of trouble with that 13 ball. We'll see if he sees the way as well. Well, that was definitely not the pocket he was trying to get to there. Going to give Jared a crack back at the table here. Didn't leave him a whole lot. Everything's pretty long. Got a long 5 ball, long 4 ball. I would guess he'll opt for the 5. Maybe try a 5-1 pattern to start here. We'll see what happens. Caught a little thick. I think he was not really too concerned with making that ball. I don't know. Unfortunately, it landed up on that rail. The 1 ball there, still an obtainable shot to get to, though. Let's see what Jeff comes up with here. Parked up in the backyard shooting. Like maybe a little rail first to the 15 here. It's a good shot. The 3 pushed out of the way enough. I believe he'll have this 10 ball over there. Yeah. He needed to shoot that one very soft. It didn't have all the pocket. It needed to just brush that edge to fall in, and the speed definitely didn't allow it to do what it needed to do there. Jared makes a nice little cut, keeps it dancing underneath that 14 ball into the corner. Stays just off enough of that 8 ball to have the 1 ball. Good pace there to give himself some angle for this 5 ball. Forced himself down here. Got a little caught up with the 4 ball, but I think he's still fine on the 2 ball. That's a good shot right there. Still going to have to manufacture something back up for the 4-ball here. Yeah, I think he was worried trying to get above, make sure he had something for the 6. And then you had the 10-ball kind of hanging out in between that leave for the 4-2. Jeff eyeing up the 14 to see what he needs to get out of the rock here to get a shot maybe up on his 9-ball at the top here. Maybe thinking keeping the 10 for his ball to the 8. We'll see how he plays it. Got a little more of that than he wanted to. Got a little flat. Still going to take it on, though. I think it's still better of his 2 options here. Just have to be mindful of the speed, see where he can get the cue ball to land out for him. Nice and smooth here, just pocket the ball. Yeah, unfortunately just lost a little tempo in his stroke there and kind of plugged through the ball a little bit. Jared gets a ball down there. Tries to walk the 4 up there. Unfortunately, it does not find the hole. Jeff gets the shape that he needed here. Nice little angle over the shoulder here. Yeah. Pocket that 10-ball, slide right back out for the 8. Be sure to take his time and find his aim point here. Good shot there. Get Jeff on a 2-1 lead. Race to 4 here. 2024 NAPA International Championships. Railyard Billiards and Sports Pub have the ladies WPBA event going on out front. Semifinals and finals action out there. We are leading into our semifinals and finals action coming up here for our 8-ball. 9-ball getting ready to kick off as well, or kicking off as we speak. Jeff up here to break. All right, folks, the streamer has to take another job on here. We're going to go do some photography work. We've got some top 4 points finishers they'd like to get some photos of. So I'm going to go over and set up a camera and tripod real quick, snap some photos. I'm going to go ahead and leave you guys with camera number 2, as it's usually the most inobtrusive view from bodies around the table. And I'll be right back. Well, it's a little loud. I'm going to see if I can commentate around him. Hopefully this comes out okay. I'm not 100% sure that I'm beating the auction mic out because I can't hear a thing. But by the looks of my audio on the screen, it looks like I do have a pretty good accurate shot here. Might be all for naught because I believe that Jeff going to have a little shot here at the 8-ball in the corner pocket, or in the side pocket rather. Cue ball on the rail, a little bit of angle there. Not the easiest shot in the world. Last shot he just missed, I believe, was probably a little easier than this one, but might be on the side. He likes it here. We'll see. Yep, he did just let her fall in there. Takes the 4-2 win over Jared. We are going to have Final Four action, I do believe, coming up here. I have not been able to check the bracket. I've been running around doing some photos. We'll have them posted up here as soon as I figure out how to extract them from my camera onto my big computer. At any rate, we should be back here in just a minute. We'll have matchups and some more exciting 8-ball for you. Stay tuned. All right, folks, the Final Four has been announced for 8-ball. I believe they are getting ready. We're getting the brackets loaded up, ready to rock. We'll slide over, get the Final Four coming up here in just a minute. Ready to go here. Final Four action, 8-ball. 2024 NAPA International Championships. We're going to have Chris Brett, ranked 91 versus Matthew Burrows, 77 at a 7-5 race here. NAPA Open 8-ball format. Try to do my best here to commentate. They have the music turned off, so I don't know how much the players are going to be able to hear me. I'm not too far away from them, so I'm going to try to turn the gain up here a little bit till they reactivate the jukebox. That helps at least cover my voice over the players at the table. We'll have a peek to the rack here. His favorite starting spot. And we're off. do have a ball down on the break. He's going to weigh his options out here. See where about he wants to start. Plug at the side pocket here. Go ahead and attack the 14 next. Good shot there. Gets himself a look for back up the table here. The 10 ball here. Just caught it a little thin there, rattled it out. It's going to give Chris an opportunity up to the table here to tackle these solid balls. Go ahead and start with this 3 ball down the rail here. Nice little slow push here. I think he's trying to get access to that 7 ball next. Don't know if he's got quite enough of it or not. 6 ball is going to be pretty close to going in the side as well. Yeah, I didn't know that it had enough. Make sure you got it clean there. Definitely don't want to foul and get ball in hand. There we go, we got a little jukebox back in the action here, so I'm gonna try to turn my gain down a little bit. Try to get back to regular commentation level here if I can do it. Hopefully that sounds all right for everybody out there. Had a little stop in from one of the ladies running the show here for NAPA January. Had some questions on the stream. Got those figured out for her. Back to the action here with Matthew back up to the table. Let me pull my brain back over here and see what he's got going on. Like work through here, looking at a bank shot, I believe. Nope, he found it able to get through that 10. I thought he pointed to the other corner, but I think must have thought better of that one. Good shot there to give him a little bit of angle on this 11, be able to work the cue ball back down the table some. Going to take a trip around here. See if maybe he likes another option better, or it's a little more solid spot that he wants to leave the cue ball for this next. He's going to go ahead and try to give the 13 a shot here on this side. Again, that might be one of those situations where I don't know if he was going to get the best angle on that 11 again. Maybe he should have tried to take it from there, but it's a lot easier when I get to stare at the overhead and see all the angles and have to make no movement whatsoever. Back to the thin cut on the 11 here. About the same angles he had before, just cue ball's a little further away. Sliding over to the 15 ball. I think he's got enough of the side of it. See how it leads afterwards. The ball here. Yeah, just unfortunately had to do too much with the cue ball. It was tough to keep it fully in line for the pocket on the 15. Good Chris back to the table here. Around some of these low balls, see if he can't come up with a pattern here to get out. It's like the 6 ball should play in the upper corner there. I think he's going to prefer to just go ahead and move it at some point. Maybe just a little too close to the compass there. Not sure if he'll attempt anything here. Could be even a little play with all off 15, but I like that it pushes the 15 towards the pocket that you really need. It's a nice little bounce from the 11. Open up to the 7 ball here. We'll try to get back down here for this 1 ball, maybe create some angle for the 6. Kind of leaned into that one a little bit, pushed it offline. He's going to get fortunate with the 8 ball plugging right in the way, it looks. Looks like it has a good portion at least to make it. He may be able to catch an edge, come off the rail here. See? Go ahead and make a call on it. Comes out a little short there. He's going to go ahead and get Chris Brett's ball in hand here. I would imagine he'll look at the 6 ball first and see if there's any movement out of it here. 1 ball's got it blocked up from the other corner, which would have been the clean escape. He's going to lead him back into using the 1 ball. Pretty good here that 7 balls over in that opposing corner. Gives him ball to go after once he gets through here. Try to play it off of there, just smooth to open the 6 up. I think he may have been just as well to try to play an angle and run into it. Would have been less work to do with the 1 ball there. Let's see what Matthew can come up with here. Doesn't look too pleased with any of his options. Slide over the overhead here and see why he does have that look of some disgust on his face here. Go ahead and give a slow kick for this 11, see if he can't get something to happen over there. Gets lucky with the cue ball hanging up in the jaws of the pocket. Not sure like any parts of that bridging there. Awkward to say the least. Looks like the 7 ball's really the only thing he's got to shoot at here. Just careful with not allowing the 11 ball to play a decent safe here. He opted to stay offensive. He's going to leave that 11 ball up. stayed down on it, just missed hit it a little bit there. Maybe not an angle he quite prefers. Very slight, not straight in, but odd angle to it. See what Chris can come up with here. See if he can get out of this rack. Start putting some heat on that. He does have 2 games to make up with the speed billiard rating system here. Good shot there. Should give him some opportunity for 2-ball here next. For the 2-7-6-8 should be the pattern of play here. This ball gets you to the right side of the next one. He's going to overroll this lead for the 7 a little bit. May force him to change his idea some. He would prefer to be on the other side of the table a little further, just to push the 7 into the side. Completely obstinate, maybe just tease it a little bit. Send it down the table, try to hold it. As long as he can use it as a blocker, do a bad shot. He's going to flip it over, take the 6-ball here. Trying to watch himself there. It's fortunate to just touch the 8. That could have went bad a couple ways there. A little back cut on the 7 here. These are a little low and try to either stun across the table, shoot the 8 in that side pocket there. Now he strokes it. Yeah, just got into it a little too much here, pushed it offline. Ties the 11-ball up. Where the 8-ball is sitting, I feel that Matthew's probably going to play a defense here. Try to keep the ball up around the table, give it a break up. Good shot there. Force Chris to make a push on the 7-ball here. Can opt to just slow roll it, kind of touch into it. Checking out here with that 7 and 11. Opting for that slow roll there. It's going to work out just fine for him. He gets the hook from everywhere. He's going to be satisfied with that one. With here. Don't know that the 7-ball is necessarily makeable yet. It was maybe Matthew thinks about pushing it back into trouble. He gave it the old steer around. Is successful in pocketing the ball. I don't know how much he's going to be happy with that or not. Up top here, see where everything ends up. Rolls out there. That was a tough ask for everything to stay hidden. It's going to give Chris an easy chip on this 7-ball, a natural glancing angle down to the 8. Slide it right into the side pocket for the 8-ball. Down on that. He's going to soak up one of the 2 games that he is giving to Matthew on the wire. So fortunately for Matthew, he can just kind of shrug it off, say that's okay, I've got a little cushion here. Don't waste it all, but still looks promising. Good pace of play from both of them as well. trying to make sure they're giving good bats to the opponents here. It's been a consistent theme all week. Something I've been very happy to see. I feel like in some areas, nobody really cares how the rack looks for their opponent, which makes opponent racking somewhat of a large drawback. I haven't heard anybody complain about it here yet, so that's pretty cool. All right, Chris, break rack 2 here. 2 ball down. 8 ball almost finds its way in as well. That second ball break really seems to be working well for Chris. Back over here. See what he thinks about those low balls. 5 and 6 is definitely not satisfactory currently. Really only has a shot at the 1 here. 7 and 3 also got a little bit of tie up as well. Combo possibility with that. Diamond tight pocket jumps up again. As I said, this table has been playing tight but fair all week here, so taking some players a little bit by surprise. I've heard that maybe they feel that it's probably one of the tightest tables in the house. I think they all play pretty similar. I've only got to shoot on a couple of them here and there, but they all play pretty much the same. Matthew gets very unfortunate there, rattles the ball, lets it roll backwards into the side pocket. Chris, good ball in hand, that's going to be helpful. As he's got some problems here he's going to have to work out. I like his position here. See if he can make the 5 work, the 6 out. Give it a good pace. Good shot there. That's going to allow him to work that 3 ball out of the way of the 7 as well. See if he can get that ball pulled back up through this hole. He's got enough flatness to do here to probably just follow through and try to come back out of it. I think he's real certain of the draw stroke. Maybe even stretching that far, I'm not sure. But he's queuing up on it, so trying to come back out. Yeah, it looked like he wasn't 100% confident in how to address that ball there. Peeking around here, seeing if maybe he had a window for that 15 to get past the 4 ball over there. Doesn't look like that is the case. He's going to go ahead and try to work this 9 ball, I believe. 10 balls tied up for him. I don't know if he's going to be concerned with that quite yet, as it also has the 3 ball of Chris's tied up as well. He has pointed at the 11 ball. He's going to go ahead and give that a ride down to the opponent. Good shot there. Tries to get the 13 worked up. It's unfortunate though, and tries the 9-7 up there. Might as well go ahead and try to play the 13, push the 6 up, push the 8 up, just make everything all messy here. Opportunities here. Starting to run out of places to get to though. Still has a 15 ball, but really only bankable right now. 9 balls tied up well. There's the 10 ball. He offered to get the 15 out of trouble. Does make Chris's 1 ball, so he does open a pocket up for himself as well. But Chris is going to be back at the table here. We'll see what come up with here. Some movement. Go ahead and try to work this 3 ball out of trouble. Double kiss caught him there a little bit. Matthew's looking up table here. Looking at the 12 ball, I believe. I don't know that it does it much good to be moving on that ball. Needs to definitely address the 9 and the 10 here. Pocket the 15, give himself a look at maybe using the 14 to get down here and get into some of the work that he needs to get done. Just going to go ahead and look down at this 3 ball and try to work it out of trouble, knowing that the 9 ball's pretty tied up here. Maybe a little fatter than he wanted. Still going to work out for him though. 3 balls now makeable past that 15 in the corner. 7-9 still the trouble here. Wouldn't think that Matthew's going to fuss with that at all for a bit. Shot there slides up the table. Gives him a look at this 10 ball. He can call it down in. Give himself a little bit of speed on the shot. Try to get over there and break that 9-7 up. Worry about our scoreboard. Some scores coming in on the top, and it's pushing me down. To give a 14 a go. Just trying to take over a pocket there. Just going to take a look at this 3 ball. He's now been able to get loose to a pocket. Now he has the 14 ball as well, so that's going to not work out for him. Tried a double kiss and a scratch. Gonna give Matthew ball in hand here. That's something that I think he's really gonna need. It's hard that you can't go after the 9 ball with the 14 ball being tied up, but I think this is probably the correct approach here. See if we can make them both. Doesn't make either one of them, but that's probably all this as well. Might have thought of playing the 9 up into the 2 and just freezing that cue ball right on that 7 ball. Got a blocker there with the 10 ball low for the 3, but again, it's a lot easier to see when you're standing up above it. Just gonna look to move this 6 ball into something similar just like that. Almost gets a breakout for his 7 as well. But keeps Matthew in a tight lie up here at the top. Taking a 1-rail auction here. Successful good hit, and he's going to get a good roll out of this as well. Keep it long distance for Chris here. It's a 7 ball. Tied up as well, so Chris going to have a little bit of work to do even with the shot. Keeps it tight up on the top rail here. And try to wear Matthew down a little bit. Get him to make a fadeaway error here. Got a little movement on the 9 there. Gonna leave a 3 ball for Chris. trouble. That 9 bump, the 7 ball doesn't play anywhere now. It did have a pocket up to the top part of the table, but it's definitely locked up. Gets a little close to his work on the 4 as well. That's going to leave maybe just the 6 ball here. I think I still take a shot on the 4 ball just because the 6 has some of the 10 stuff. But that's me. This is him. He's the one shooting. Yeah, I'll still get the 6 out of there. Slides it over towards the 8 ball. Just going to leave Matthew a shot. Probably on the 10 here. Some angle to get down the table. A little force inside, but don't know how much he's going to like any of it. He's also going to go the more defensive route here. Trying to rub in, get back behind the 14. So that'll send Chris over to the 4 ball here. I believe he's still going to mess with the 7 ball at all. 6 ball wasn't there, he might consider it. On Matthew. Mulling over his options here a little bit, see where he can find a way to get out of this mess. Try to get himself on the board. Really eyeing on this cut, but I think the stretch and just really isn't a whole lot of benefit out of it. Let's go ahead and leave 1 rail into the 14 here. Gets a touch with the cue ball and the 14 ball to the rail, so legal hit. Clears a little path there. Doesn't make either the 7 or the 9 move, which is good. 7 ball still is in the pocket. I believe the 9 does go in the corner. So Chris is going to go ahead and get this 7 on the move here, it looks like. I don't think he's going to like his result here. Oh, baby. That was a close one. He was flirting with disaster right there. Gets fortunate, leaves it deep in the pocket here. Only really a cut on the 9 for Matthew. I thought he'll need to force a little angle with it too. He's going to try the 10 ball here. I didn't think that he would go that route, just for where the cue ball may end up. Tries to play it safe, leave it in the pocket. He's going to leave the gap there. The 6 ball to get in. I don't think he's going to be very happy with that at all. Going to give a look over this. Yeah, it looks like the 6 and the 7 have that pocket up there if they need to. Gonna want that ball to slow down. It's good there. 7 plays right over into the side. I believe he's got enough angle to stay underneath. Good shot there. Good speed. Give him a nice little roll up here for the 8 ball in the opposite corner. And this 8 ball right here will give Chris a 2-0 lead. So that means he makes up the spot that he was given, Matthew. So now we have an even race to 5 out here. Of course, this is Final Four action, 8-ball, 2024 NAPA International Championships, Railyard Billiards, here in Louisville, Kentucky. Got a chance to watch the women's finals earlier. I believe there might have been a clinic put on out there. I have not gotten a chance to go back and check it out. But we'll see if the rumors were true as they were floating in back here. Matthew getting up that rack there, making sure everything's nice and tight. Well, thanks for the tips in the chat on the sound. I'm trying my best here. It's been tough with the jukebox. Trying to adjust everything in, being able to hear myself, use my background music enough to cover up the jukebox so that the Facebook and YouTube demons that sit there and listen intently for all that copyrighted music don't catch us. So I am doing the best I can, but I do appreciate any advice I can get in that chat because, like I said, I can not really hear anything of myself here on my earpiece. So back up here at the table, Chris has got a look at making some movements here. The draw gets unfortunate and kind of glued up on the 15. Makes for a little bit of awkward cueing on it. I'm going to double check and see if he's got any of this 10 ball here. That was probably a good call. Yes, he did have just enough. Going to get over that little rub on the 4. Going to give him a little look at this 15 on the side. Bump to 3, 13, stays safe for him. That almost got a little hairy. He survives the bump though. Awesome. Thank you, Jenny. I finally remember to look over at my chat as well. I'm also trying to stay a little quiet because I don't know if the players can hear me. They're not too far in front of where my booth is, so I don't want them to be mad at me because I'm telling them to do something they're not, or any of that too as well. So I would hope that they're pretty focused in here and not worrisome on what the background noise is. But appreciate the advice. Thank you out there. It's always a hard thing to do is try to duck all the copyright music that's floating in behind us, but do our best. A little back cut on this 11 ball, see if we can keep it true up the rail. Just try to really get thumb down on it there. Came out of the shot a little bit. It's going to give Matthew a chance here. 6 of the 7 solids are still remaining up here for him. See if he can pick a spot to start with. Looks like he might be checking the 7 or the 2. Both of which look like good starting spots. Pops rolls 2 across the table here. Everything goes in. 3 ball goes past the 13, so shouldn't have to do much work. Just needs to make sure he controls that cue ball here. Keep himself from getting any precarious spots, bad angles, or anything like that. Just keep smooth, good tempo. Going to go ahead and address the 3 ball here. Looks like. Gets back, steps down on this shot line well. See, John, that's where I run into. If I increase the mic volume, then it starts picking up the background music. Even though I've got a pretty good headset and mic, it just where the speaker is up here, it just catches the edge of it. I've been trying all the past few days here to fight off of it, so I'll try to adjust my voice to the sound and see what we can do, but keep the comments coming. Matthew trying to make quick work of this rack here. Gets out of that shot there. I think he was just trying to take the pocket over and kind of took his thought out of making the ball there. Can leave Chris a little work on the 11 ball here. That's a good shot right there. See, I got stuck on the in-between there. I didn't want to talk because there was no jukebox noise and my voice carries pretty good. Stay down and tight on this 13 ball. That's a good shot right there. Keeps himself in great line for the 8 ball. A little tight over pocket than he would like, but goes ahead, plays it rail first. Makes that pocket big. He's going to take a 3 games to 0 lead, so he's now chewed off the 2-game handicap, taking a 1 game on the head here. Thank you, John. Appreciate you all tuning in for us out there. Hopefully we can bring some great NAPA action to you here this week. Of course, we'll be here till the 20th. This is day 2 of 8 ball. Final 4 action here. Matthew doing well to make sure the rack's staying tight, staying square. Pretty good. Go ahead and let her go here. Just soften for the left side of the table, going, I would imagine, back to the second ball break that he's been using. Solid break there from Chris. Got some clustering there. Seven to 5, the 11. Not too bad a shape towards the middle of the table. One of these days, me and the scoreboard will get along, I swear. Four ball, push the cue ball to the rail access for the 3 is now there. Got to be careful here. Yep, and he's going to make the right call there. That's a good job by Chris. That definitely did hit the 9 ball first. I'll give Matthew a ball in hand opportunity here. See if he can't chip himself back into this match a little. Going to go ahead and start working these balls away from that corner that the 3 balls got all hung up here. Should be just sliding this back and we play the 9 ball next. Feels like he was just a little too concerned about getting the cue ball back there. Took his mind off of the execution on the shot. All right, Chris is going to go ahead and move that 3 ball. He's going to bump the 9 and not going to like any parts of what he's got left. He was feeling that that cue ball was going to come out of there clean. It just did not happen. He's able to see the edge of the 2. Gets a good hit out of it. Going to leave Matthew some opportunity here. Just needs to shake off that last shot. Go ahead and just start putting some balls in the hole. There we go. Not a bad little bump off the point there. Give himself a bunch more options on which way he would like to address this rack. Slides up, looks like he'll have a little peek at the 13 here in the side. Good speed there. Give him opportunity for any of those 3 balls he'd like to come after. Looks like he's opting at that 14 first. I would say that would be the ball I would take as well. You don't have to worry about doing much, just follow through. There you go, good shot there. Bumps the 9, but nothing over there to get it in trouble. Need to work up to about the area where his hand is now. Got there, come out of it just a little bit. The lead isn't terribly great for Chris here. Got a little combo to work with. Everything's kind of off angle. Got fortunate there that the 8 ball was able to get out of the way of the 5. I thought that might have been the trap on that shot. Go ahead and try to pocket the 2 here. Just a little slide over for that 5. Doesn't have to do too much. Natural angle should carry him over to that side of the table. Good shot there, stayed nice and steady. About the same shot here on the 5 should lead to the 8 in the opposite corner there for him. He opts to stroke it out. Comes out of the table to play the 8 in the same pocket. He had a little better angle than what I had thought. Eight ball in, that's going to give Chris a 4-0 lead. Still plenty of pool to be had here though. No need to get down on yourself yet, Matthew. There's still lots of game left. As I said, we'll be here till the 20th. Lots going on. Stop over to playpool.io. You can see all that we're doing. There's some doubles, some youth events, 9-ball pro, lots of things happening yet. So stop down, see us here, Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. My first trip to Kentucky. Everybody has been super duper nice so far. Shout out to all the staff here at Railyard. Everybody has been very accommodating. We've tried to not be too much of a pain in the side for them. Hopefully we've been successful at that as well. Slide Slide over to the break here, game 5. Chris Breath breaking, leading 4 games to 0. 3-5 race right now. That second ball break again. Slides on over there. See if Matthew can come up with a plan here. Little bump cut in the side, that'll work out. 12 ball rolls out, gets back into trouble again, but still some opportunity there to get that ball moving again. Good shot there. Just to push through it. Leave that cue do the work. Don't try to steer it around at all. Gives us some angle of opportunity here. He's in a little bit of a hole. I think I'd go ahead and give this 9 ball a fire in the corner here. Try to give the cue ball a little ride. Come up here and get working on them other 2 strike balls. 11 balls up top. We need a little bit of a bailout. Just don't want to run out of balls to get to that 12 ball. As it is an odd spot here. And we'll shift Chris back up to the table. Take a walk around here, see what way he can address this rack. Shot there, didn't necessarily get all he wanted out of that, I don't believe. Trying to find a little angle to get a little work in here. 6 ball might go down there. That might be what he's looking at here. I'm not sure. Might have to play the 2. Cue into the 2-6. Let's see what he's got going on here. Pretty sure that's what he called was the 6 ball. He was hoping to hit a little further down the rail there. Unfortunately, it did not. Stayed out. 9 ball's pretty deep there. I don't know that the 6 ball's now makeable. It could be. 9 ball definitely is. Matthew's going to try to find a little window of opportunity here. Off up roll there, good shot. Gives him a nice angle on the 13. Ball should play in the same pocket as well. Little ball bump there, making sure it's back where it needs to be. Make sure he's taking his time finding his contact point here. Nice and smooth on that shot there. Good tempo. Start to finish on the stroke. That's what you want to see. Gives himself some option here. A little sharp on the 12 ball. He said he might want to opt back up the table for the 11, but he's going to go ahead and do the 12. Just try to come back across the table. Out 7 ball, look outside pocket. That is an unfortunate bounce there. definitely the right idea, just not getting the rolls that he needs here. Chris an opportunity with the ball in hand here. Everything outside and nothing touching. Just got to pick the right spot to start out here. Shouldn't have to do too much with the cue ball once he picks a spot. And I would say that's a fairly good starting spot there. See if he decides just to hold it or roll up a little bit. Decide just to play the stop, play probably the one next, I guess. I was thinking of the one as my ball before the 8, but there's always a lot of options there with that. As he draws back here, keeping his options open. He's going to go ahead and take the 6 ball here. Come up one rail, leave himself for the 3 ball. So right off the bat, I was thinking with that first shot was rolling up and playing that 5 in the side because of where that 5 and 4 were. We'll see if that comes into play at all here now. Should have enough to get good angle on the 4 and just push a cue ball through. Keep on the short side of the 5. Good shot there. Good speed to give himself a lot of the table to work with. It's going to be a little sharp here. May just opt to just play the 5 straight, hold it, try to come back off the rail with the 4 ball. Or the 2 ball rather. Little stop shot, slid it up there. And that's going to put Chris up at 5-0. Make that a 2-5 race now. They're getting that rack set, checking the squareness of it. Everybody watching, you can take some lessons from that. I know a lot of people out there hate when you get a bad rack. So the best thing you can do to combat that is always make sure you're giving good racks. Some people just don't even understand what a little gap inside of there really means. So, you know, don't get frustrated at somebody because they're giving you what they call the house rack. Ask them, see if they understand why it comes apart the way it does, why you're telling them that it's a bad rack or a mushy rack. Help them out. And I don't think you're going to get everybody to take the care that Matthew's taking on here. For myself, a couple other of the guys that I play with. Great job there. In the overhead, you could see nothing shiny move. And should be able to see that with how the rack comes apart here as well. So breaking rack 6 is Chris Brepp. Up 5 games to 0. It's going to be a 2-5 race. Little hill for Matthew to climb, but he got this far. I don't think that he thinks he's out of it yet either. Yep, and that table looks like it just should for a second ball break. Majority of the time they get slid over to one side or the other, usually to the side that you break from. Matthew's gonna give it a walk around the table here. Looks like he's liking the 9 ball. And of course, he's not missed it by much, just a smidge. Give Chris another crack at the table here. Pretty messy over there on that side. The 11 and the 4 and the 3. Cue balls just right in the mix of all that. Open table though. See which way Chris decides to go with it here. And I don't think he just didn't commit to that shot there. Matthew bearing down on the 12 here. Go ahead and roll that in. Good cue ball there. Come off, stay underneath that barrage of balls on that side. See if you can't start plugging things up the table a little bit here. Okay, yeah, I don't think that you want to move that 9 ball yet. It's kind of helping you out some. Fine shot there, gets 2 of his balls out of trouble. 11 ball up close to the pocket there. Takes one of the pockets away from the 1 ball as well, so lots of positives to take away from that trip to the table. Leaves Chris on the ceiling firing at the 5 ball here. Low touch dink. Leave the cue ball low. Made it this far into the Final Four. Got to play tighter than you've ever played before, I'd imagine. 14 a ride there. So looking like a 5-7 pattern here to start out for Chris. See what he can roll out from there. 6 ball is definitely in a predicament here. I don't think he got as much angle as he would have liked to have on that 7 ball. Still going to be quite some work to do. Great effort on that one. It's a 4 ball tied up with a 10. That 9 just didn't come out the way he thought it would, I guess. Play a little safety back here, get the 2 out. Raise him up on the backside of his ball here. That's a great shot right there. I want to double check and see if it's frozen or not. decide how he can address this 10 ball here. So definitely needs to be shooting away from it here. I'm thinking he could shoot it down table. I think he might be trying to give a little 9 ball kick ride here. Makes good contact on a stripe. Gets the 10 up the rail, or up the table rather, away from that mess. Cutting around here, mulling the options. Trying to come up with that perfect plan of attack here. Keep all the pressure on Matthew. Rolling the ball around, making Matthew think about it here a little bit. If I'd force this 13 out of there quite yet. That's a good shot, especially if he's got a little edge for the 15 here as well. We can keep moving on this. Looks like he might be pretty close to it. If not, he's got balls up the table he can address as well. Still plenty of opportunity to get back to that 15. Good shot there. Get him back over for the 11 ball. If he wanted, he could just roll in behind the 10 ball here, shoot it down the table. Play a little stop shot here, shoot the 9 in the opposite corner. That's a good shot right there. Gives him some option on this ball. I think he's got just a little angle. Hopefully he can just let it come off that rail a little bit. That's a perfect shot right there. It was as best as he could want out of where he was for the angle. Almost there. That was a great effort. Unfortunate that that ball did not find the back of the pocket. And Chris managed to rattle that 3 ball there. I believe that Matthew's going to have some angle. It's sharp. There's a shot there. 3 ball takes the bank out, unfortunately, so can't give himself maybe a little easier lead by trying to bank it. Just going to go ahead and just fire that cut in there. Get an overhead look here, bigger. Let's see, it's definitely doable. Don't have to crush it. Gotta put some pace on it. Looks like he attempted for the bank there. It's not gonna lay too bad for him. It's gonna make Chris probably work this rack out a little differently than what he had expected to. Not having all of that pocket to work with now. Start out here with the 2 ball. Tried to get that 6 moved, unfortunately, just glued it into the rail. Cue ball didn't get him into a favorable position as well. I believe he's going to go ahead and just play a little safe here. He's seen no reason to get offensive. Good patience there. Good return serve by Matthew. Keeping that 15 where it can do the most for him right now. I don't know if he's got an angle to cut it, if he would so choose to do so. A little inside rail first, maybe, if he's got that in his arsenal. I don't know. Yeah, he tried to center and a little pivot there, and pivot just didn't get him. It's quite unfortunate there. We'll see if it was a better option than moving it, maybe. You would feel that Chris should be forced to play the 6 ball up, but getting it past that side pocket is no easy chore sometimes. Surprised that he didn't opt just to play safe in behind it, but we'll see what happens here. I think he's changing his mind there. Maybe he's try to run into it here. Be a fine shot as long as he can stay on the good side of it for the 3 ball next if he doesn't get the 6 to cooperate. That's a good shot there. I think you still take the 3 ball next. One of those instances where you're not going to have that good of an angle. Again, I don't believe you can just come straight back across the table for the 6. A little bounce here. Should slide him right up above to play the 1 on the side if he so chooses, or if he gets nice and flat, he can just play straight down in the corner. So be careful there. Killed the angle a little more than he wanted. Looks like he's opting to go ahead and bank this ball. A little low and give her a ride. Yeah, I have to give it a little bit more pop than that. Shorten it up. I give Matthew a chance here. Chip in the chair, they say, is all you need. We'll see if he can keep his chip. Scoot that chair up to the table here. Good shot there. Slide over and see he's got a nice path to the side pocket for that 8 ball. Probably a little tighter than he might like. I believe from the overhead it looks like it's there. We'll leave it here and see what we get. Oh! Just brushed it. Maybe there wasn't enough room there, I'm not sure. Gonna leave the bank shot here. Chris is gonna tighten this one up enough. Gets that one to go in. If the cue ball slows up, oh my goodness. They say some are a game of inches, pool is a game of dust particles sometimes, I swear. Definitely awkward cueing here in the pocket. Leave it at the overhead view here. Oh boy. In, out, and then back in. Chris with all the fortune in the world there on that rack. It's going to slide him up to the to the blue score when we see it here. Puts Chris on the hill at 6-0. Score not indicative to the gameplay. Matthew's been right there. He's had some unfortunate rolls, a couple of mental lapses, and here we are. Still not over yet, though. Well done keeping that rack tight for your opponent. I think that also keeps the pool gods at bay as well. Might not be superstitious, but I don't know. I hear a lot about them. I try not to upset the pool gods. I'm bad enough. I don't need any extra help being worse, you know. All right, there we go. Rack up. Chris with the last time he's going to need to break in this. He's also hoping that this is the last time that he's going to have to see any rack on the table as well. Leading 6-0, getting ready to break off here. We have balls down. See what he can come up with here. Give him a follow around the table here. Hoffman coming up over top here for the 10 ball down in the corner. A little bump up for 11. Looks like he's going to try to suck up into his problems now. Get some things cleared out of the way. And unfortunately, he just got into that one just a little too much. Looks like he's gonna go for 2 rails here at the 1. It's just, he just cannot find Lady Luck here today at all in this match. Makes a good kick and a bad glance, costing the cue ball in the side pocket. Gonna give Chris ball in hand here. 4 strikes left on the table. 1 in a little bit of trouble here, so he's gonna need to take care to get that out now. Was unsuccessful his first crack at breaking these open. We'll see how he does here with ball in hand. There's much better at that one. Leave himself an 11 on the cue ball. Energy to go forward, leaving the 14. Next, I would imagine he may try to come up around. Don't know. Kind of 50-50 on that one a little bit. I think he's still going to opt for the 14 here. He opted to play a little safety instead. He was trying to just lay it on the back side of the 5 here. Matthew's going to play smart here. He can get a little even bump on that 3. That's a good shot right there. Keeping himself in play. Good strike there by Chris. Not giving up ball in hand to Matthew. Going to still make him maybe work on the safety game here a little bit. That's well done there. Now he's got the 3 and 5 apart. That'll help him out. He's going to give Chris the short angle on the kick here. Doesn't give him the long part of the table, which is okay. Trying to find a little middle point there. One nice thing with diamond tables is you build a system and they're pretty consistent from one table to the next. Obviously, age of the tables will play a little part on it, but really consistent overall. Makes a good hit there. Again, not giving Matthew a ball in hand, but opportunity back at the table. He's going to go ahead and attack the 7 ball here. Cut the side, see if we can get a little bump here. Not too shabby at all. Good shot there to pull down for, looks like either the 5 or the 3, whatever he prefers here. I would guess probably the 5. Walk the ladder down a little bit to the 3. I said though, 8 ball's an increasingly difficult game to commentate because everybody plays it a little bit different. Doesn't prefer the angle on the 5, so you can go ahead and take the 3 ball. 2 rolls back out. A little sharper probably than what he was hoping for on that ball. Especially where the 6 is laying. Need to make sure that it gets on most likely that side of the table. 6 ball side, he's going to opt for the bank here. Thinking a little bit more safety play. That right there is a good shot, regardless if it goes in or not. Great idea there to make sure that he gave himself the best opportunity to make it, have a lead on the 6, and not give the whole table up. Very smart shot there. Let's see what Chris returns serve with here. Trying to lay a ball up in front of the 6 ball to, was hoping to take that hole up. Unfortunately, that did not happen for him. I think his best play here is just try to roll back across the table. I don't see any safety play there. That's great speed right there. That's the best he could ask for out of that. Good shot there as well. So we can finish up. Just come out of it just a smidge. There's a little bit of an awkward angle on the 14. That might just let Chris go for the straight ball further up here instead. Not a lot of angle on that ball though, so just enough to get it to stun up off his top rail here a little bit. Ooh. Uncharacteristic there from Chris. He really came out of that shot. Not going to leave much for Matthew here, unfortunately. It would have been nice if Lady Luck would have shaken a little over to Matthew, but he's still going to have to work for it here a little bit. Trying to find an angle here. I don't see much for him. I mean, I know what my crazy self would do. And I think that would be 3 rails to the opposite corner pocket from where the eagle is right now, across the table. Smart, just roll into it here and just try to take the licks. That was a great effort. A good touch, just unfortunately couldn't get it to roll over for him. See if Chris can bear down on this ball here again. Does just that. Does well with the angle to get himself up here in a little better line for the 8. 8 ball for the win. And Chris Brett is into the championship match here. Fantastic effort by Chris. Great effort by Matthew making it this far. Making it to the Final Four is no easy feat in this monster field. I mean, absolute monster field. It's taken us 2 days to get to this far. 2 days into the championship match coming up here, folks. We'll go ahead and slide the stream over to a little hold. We should have something coming up here in just a little bit. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, I am at almost 7 hours on the stream. 8 hours is like midnight for Cinderella on this stuff, as everything doesn't want you streaming any further than that. So I'm going to need to go ahead and drop this stream off here so we can make a new stream for the finals. We sure as heck don't want anybody missing something there, because I was a bonehead. I did not change this earlier. I don't see that they're going to get the finals done within an hour. Most of these matches have been averaging about an hour and 15, an hour and 30 minutes. So depending on how big of a number we got here, it could take a little longer. So I'm going to go ahead, drop the stream. Make sure you are like, follow, subscribe to our YouTube page so that you get the notification when we come back live. But we'll be back live here in probably less than 5 minutes.